Hello. And welcome back to Danganronpa. Nothing bad could ever happen, ever. Anyway, how are you guys today? Remember, right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. Much like the common roach, I'll scatter when the light flicks on and steal your crumbs. Nice. Respectable. Surveillance camera. Makes sense there would be one in here. Kinda weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it, it was the DVD with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. It's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Anything else to interact with? Right. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said, and next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Stop, please. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Fucking freak. Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep.
Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. We're really dead set on returning that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth. Please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Okie doke. What do you mean you don't like the bear? What did he ever do?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
See, he's just a little bear drinking wine. I sat up still half asleep and rubbed my eyes. Slowly I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I'd better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. Few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning.
I suppose I'm early. Kakarot! I figured everyone who had arrived on time would be considered model high schoolers, because we showed up a little late. Yo.
Sorry.
You should have said that. I didn't even need to do it. Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual.
Sure it did. For the types with a more relaxed sense of time, most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your
What?
problem?
Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Push my mic back a little. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people?
Ah,
Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late,
What?
what's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here.
Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
however,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. That speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then... everything went black. Survive deadly life. Yeah. She's covered in Pepto-Bismol. She must have had an upset stomach. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake, finally. Are you okay? That's not the time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You're unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well.
It's no surprise, considering what happened. What happened? Yeah. Hey, are you okay? It wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? What good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Oh, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So,
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka. I don't know about that one, boyo.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that.
Here he goes again.
Hey!
If someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
I feel like that's a pun, but I don't get it.
But,
Then who did it? Who killed her?
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you.
Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
Hmm?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone just followed the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
You're lying, right?
Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
wrong.
Oh, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact.
What? I'm thinking I looked around at everyone. They had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold
Hey,
on.
hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. What you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. Alright, I want to check this guy's voice actor. He kind of sounds like the guy who played Suzaku in Yu Yu Hakusho, but I kind of want to see if it's him. Danganronpa. Let's see. Jason Wishnov. I don't think so. They don't have a thing, so I'm gonna say no. It is not. No. Okay. Have they voiced anyone I know? No. Oh, they voiced a soldier in Skullgirls. That's about the closest. Okay, they just sound similar, I guess. Why are you laughing?
It's cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No, no, no. The real thing has just begun.
The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? I'm gonna explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps.
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough just to kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin.
Last trial?
Yep. It'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote.
This is just Debate Club, the game.
If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. However,
Oops.
if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Easy peasy.
Well,
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution!
what?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution!
Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Hell yeah. So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die, but if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Hey,
But wait, hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that?
Hmm?
what the?
Last trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it.
You mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking about?
Punishment?
I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up.
Say whatever you want, I'm not gonna be part of this.
I don't believe.
Don't be so selfish.
You're the one being selfish, kill whoever you want, it's got nothing to do with me.
Evil standing here before me, I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist to the very end. If you're gonna get out of here, you have to go through me first.
As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then,
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear, Gunyear.
rip. 2 deaths, and we haven't even gotten to the first trial.
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. Just like that, she never moved again.
No way.
What the? I don't... Can't be real.
Well now.
Now, I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. What an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. The first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. Just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic. It's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something?
I changed my mind.
I knew it.
You've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Kill this entire time. Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what are you taking me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it...
It's the Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So, So then.
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial now, could I?
Correct.
Good point. Judge has to be capable of making the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well,
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while.
With that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. Left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. For who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It's also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words.
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is of course up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing, because if we don't, we're all going to die here. He's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
what the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? Oh, in hell, am I letting someone kill me? Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength, but they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. That's what it takes to survive, and that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. You feel me?
Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment.
She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They... Huh? What's going on? Can't run from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
Huh?
Is it really happening?
Don't fuck with
Who are
me.
that piece of shit bear?
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing a crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick.
Okay. Then we can let Mondo look after the scene.
Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
what?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you!
So then,
And I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem.
You play a co-op base. Defense with the two of them. Their stats are totally OP.
So we won't be able to help investigate. We're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
What the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it. So we're all dead.
oh.
So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received. And I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. She's right.
Then could it be?
All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. Look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. Feeling of suspicion and fear had returned, in other words. You think I did it?
Are you
So,
serious?
we're really gonna try and find out who did it? Find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution. That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. Gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood, frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's just dead? That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real? Hell no. Someone save me. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just accepting that?
So
Face up.
then,
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. It's going pretty good. 2 people died. That's fun. If we get this wrong,
so
well, do I really have to say any more?
I'd rather you didn't know.
goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. That Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. Just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. That's right.
Hey, damn
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, they better not let me find him. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. Serious, I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know how we killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this
It was
is
you.
embarrassing.
Telling you it wasn't me. Come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. Oh, wait, why am I doing the normal voice? Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. Not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet.
That's true. We may as well at least check, just to check.
Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? Yas, Queen. I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Whatever, I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. There's blood right there and you didn't pass out. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet, you have to hear me out! It was pointless, everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will die.
Execution is execution. Execution. Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Guy, oh, Hondo? Oh no, he didn't do it. They're suspicious of us because she died in our room. Can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There's also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the truth bullet section of handbook. Hello, Chihiro. You didn't do it, but aren't you going to help investigate? Oh, aren't you going to help to investigate Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Hello, other person who's innocent. No, wait. I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. If you ask me, the most suspicious person is the baseball guy. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. The second suspect is Sayaka herself, but we'll get to that later. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? Plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone uses a sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to get damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. You could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Replica sword sheath has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used to attack in the attack somehow? And plus, been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Replica sword. Looking at the lint roll, it looks like there's way less than there was before. So I could see how dirty the room was and decided to clean up a little? No, I think the killer decided to clean up their fucking clothes. There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Oops, I wanted to look at the table. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. That's right. We'll have to trade keys. We switch rooms, we switch keys too. Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. Wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? And it seems impossible. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Just saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Oh, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. That's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. How scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. How did the killer... Hey, Kyoko. Rightly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are
you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of the room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" "No, I don't think so. But what?" Nodding, she glanced around the room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
One hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. Now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well...
That's the question, isn't it? Toolkit hasn't been used. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine. I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
Why?
Ain't exactly in the mood to build fucking furniture, right? So, you haven't used yours either then?
Why?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit. The surveillance camera. The mastermind must be using them to keep an eye on everything that's happening here. They don't do anything to stop what's happening, they just keep on watching. I genuinely don't remember who did what in this, even though I've seen the anime. It's been so long. I'm pretty sure when I watched the anime, it was like... It would have been like 6 years ago at least, I feel like. Notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Fair enough. One of the monitors Monokuma appears on right now, it's just showing the school crest. Flip around here first. Oh. What am I missing then? A lot, apparently. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it. I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
It would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you and there's no way you could know.
Well.
Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of a struggle has been added to treat bullets. It's a display stand the sword was on. Anything else? I don't think so. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She'd lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. What is this? I pressed Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw 11037. Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? For myself, I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's not no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. I think it's a knife, my guy. But whatever they used to kill her, where did they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Her wrist is broken. That's a point against Mr. Baseball Man. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. It definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... Huh? Some blood on her left index finger? But that's it. She wrote the thing on the wall. The palms of both of her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger... That wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist... That must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? It's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom. They inflicted the deadly wound. Water for the shower gets turned off at nighttime. Yes, it does. Guess that's it then.
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? Bloody numbers, that's most likely Sayaka's dying message. Never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
You often talk like an aspiring poet. But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well...
Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself, otherwise the case will end. You'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. That says Leon if you flip it. Tee-hee-hee. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know I should talk to. There's a number who are better to ask than the ultimate programmer.
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. If you know how the door to your... Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? You mean how it gets stuck?
What?
It's stuck. Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked, but once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. You see right away what I'm talking about. You know what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? Doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this? I know why.
It would seem...
Mr. Baseball Man beat it open with the sheath of the sword. Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Oh, is that what it is? I just figured he beat it. Whatever it was, it's obvious that it was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? I stood there for a while, lost in thought, and apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? You tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it.
Hmm?
Interesting. There's a slight hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all
I
this.
see.
And that clears that up. What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
I'll see you later. Forgetting I was even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into this DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice to see but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. I already know who did it, so... It's just a matter of getting all the shit together. Wait, did we swap the door panels? Ah, this is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it.
Very
So,
strange.
why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. You can try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switched rooms? She's dead because of me? Then... should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. That's really true, then I... Damn, bro. You done goofed.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. Can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Shut up, Leon. You killed her. Fuck you. Your name's literally written on the wall in blood.
Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Maizano doing in your room?
Let me just...
Say this.
No, sis.
I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room.
Really think I'm guilty? Alright, let's go to the AV room. This is the dining hall. I went to the wrong place. Whatever. Tina, are you investigating the dining hall?
Oh, no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. It's not the first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing.
I know what you mean.
I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed.
Alright. This way. AV room. Bam, bam. DVD player. Figured maybe we already had the CD because it wouldn't let me in the Sayaka's room. You have a second, Makoto. I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's room has a nameplate on it who shows whose name it is, right? Room it is, right? Well, it just so happens... Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget Beam! Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Ha ha ha. Okay, sir. Let's try to get back into Sayaka's room. Alright, definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Nameplates on my room and Sayaka's rooms were switched. All that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless, but why would anyone do that? I had to do that first before it let me back in. I see. Alright, let's get the CD. DVD, whatever. Sorry, Sayaka, I need to borrow this DVD. Wow. Alrighty. DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. Standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with the friend she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. What I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls, who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Look for the answer after graduation. That warning, the video cut off. What the hell? It wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Trying to say he was even able to get to them? That really did happen. Everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Hello. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Wait, shit. Now what do I do? I really like this investigation music. It's good stuff. Let's see. Look around, I guess. The fishes. Nothing to say about that, I guess. Alright. What is this? Oh. Is she in her room? No. I don't think there's much else I need. I mean, maybe there is. I don't know. I already know the answer. But maybe there's some more stuff. To kill someone just to save your own life. And I've been living with someone like that? I think I might vomit. But is what Monokuma said really true? Did one of us really kill Sayaka? If the mastermind really was going to get involved, they would have just killed us on day one. That's a good point. By the way, how's your investigation going? I already told you I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing any investigating. Besides, I already know who did it. After all, where was Sayaka killed? In your room, right? What more proof do we need? We already know the truth. She really doesn't trust me at all. Let's check everything in here, just see. I want to look around for some freaky deaky Monokuma coins. Hey! Wait. Oh no. Okay. Goodbye. Which one did I just come out of? A? Or... I don't remember. No, I came out of B. Alright. A. Nope. 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 Ah. Thankfully, it's since you can just hold B to skip text, it's not too bad. Looking around for those. Let me in. Not much else to do, I don't think. Check it here. Is there anyone in here? Nope. Anything to do in the gym? Same old, same old. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I thought I was gonna click on the thing behind her. Yep. I like the whole like everything's a fucking flat JPEG thing. I don't know why. It's kind of charming. And it was probably made things easier on the devs. So it's a win-win. Alright. So we'll go back to the room, my room. I already went in there, yeah.
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. I feel like I could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. The trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible. That dirty bastard! Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me. If I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Fair enough. I already had this combo. I feel like that's it. I don't know how if I can advance things though. Monokuma pile. The victim was Saika Mizuno. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. Placed in the bathroom, the cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen and right wrist appears to have been fractured. Number of scratches and gouges the bed and walls. Okay. I feel like
Seems like...
no one's in their room, so... There's a hatch on the floor. Or budge, it must be locked. Oh, I gotta go in there.
It's the end of the line, the trash room. Where all the trash in the school eventually winds up.
How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further.
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in.
Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
This is stupid. I'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further.
Okay. Trash duty has been added to the truth bullets. What is that door? Oh, that's just the way out. Whoever's behind this. Yes. Some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Nothing, apparently. Okay. Now I really feel like I've got everything I need. I guess I can ask people about it. Yeah, can you tell me anything about cleaning duty? No.
Such
Like a child lost in the woods, you know that? A total waste of space. What do you mean? Because the one who has any interest in organizing things like that. Good point. Where was he again? Whee. I think he was over here. There he is. Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really? He probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to come talk to me directly. The topic of conversation was assigning cleaning duty. Oh, so you're on cleaning duty now? Actually, no. Huh? Okay, then who is? He, for me, was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. He's on cleaning duty then.
Count on it.
Indeed, but we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before too long. And when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. Okay. Sure thing, man. Alright. Go talk to the big guy. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty.
Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started.
Since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room?
Of course! My job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. To do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get to into the trash room? Only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? It does seem more convenient,
So in other
actually.
words, so that's
That must be why. If anyone could get in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted. Destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. But boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you
Hey,
bastard.
fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You.
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig
right?
through all the girls' trash, looking for it, you know, and poking around at it.
there's no way.
What are
to
you
think
talking about?
this in
All my love is
common
for
sense.
2D.
You know what I mean.
There's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to...
I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. I think 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
Are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? So worried about Hifumi's questionable morality. There's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duties, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
What?
You're as innocent as you claim. Where's the harm in it?
That's not how it's supposed to...
Anyway, on another topic. Hifumi, since you're on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you.
What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss.
Nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You.
Oh, okay.
So easy. Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room.
I mean, they would open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out.
Whatever, please just hurry up.
Okie dokie, leave it to me.
Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi. Without a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along.
No, I just wanted to see if the actual killer tried to destroy any evidence or not.
The actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world?
Whatever, let's just hurry and keep looking. Huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Whatever, it's for. It doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. Nice. Hello. Something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A shirt.
A burnt piece? Like a hunk of burning love?
Shut up. Anyway, this looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's part of the sleeve from a buttoned-up shirt. And now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence that the killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. Isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Neat. Shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. Looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this
Yeah,
perhaps-
is that?
You know what this is?
If you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. It's like that Mina girl who is on that quest to find that one guy.
Sure. What you trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? It's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. Good 30 feet from here to the gate. It's on right now. Interesting.
The green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator.
Yes, indeed.
Pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave. Okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Is it a
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Oh, don't point at me, mister. I didn't do it. Do you realize what you just said?
Oh, the fairy?
No, you said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off.
Ah, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Nice.
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I've been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate,
Most suspicious.
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet...
But that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate, but how is that possible? Neat.
Something is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't.
Completely
What does it all mean, Mr. Nagy? Will you be confessing soon?
Why me?
Aaron already knows he did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one.
I was like, is that some kind of comic book fantasy? Button turns it on and the yellow button turns it off, or so it seems anyway. Guess that's everything.
Hey, Mr. Naegi, you seem a little down.
Huh? Really?
Need uplifting your spirits, calling me anytime. I got all kinds of stuff that might be able to cheer you up.
Okay. Whatever you say, mister. Bow, bow, bow. Where is the guy? Tina was in here. I don't remember running into him, actually. Okay, I was not in here. I should check everything just to see if there's any coins to get. Nice. Since I'm in here anyway. Probably the only coin in here right now. Oh, no. Never mind. Cool. Alright. Bye. Down. Alright. Where is our fortune teller? Oh wait, wasn't he in the gym still? Hey Hero, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Here, snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? It's my crystal ball, but it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only brought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. How did it break? It's actually just made of glass and not crystal? That guy totally duped me? Said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. Said if it controlled that crystal ball, controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. Left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Neat. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? I think I saved up for my fortune telling for 2 full years. It must be like $1 million. A million? Pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. I wonder if that's 1,000,000 yen or $1 million. Hmm. Check in the laundry room. Yes. Maybe not. Whoa. Oh, now I have to check every washing machine just in case. Boop. Boop. Nope. Magazines, perhaps? I'm still hanging out to dry. Nice. Okay. Well, I thought maybe we'd have to look in here, but I guess not.
Very strange.
So, why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you were the culprit? Yeah. Same things before.
Seems. By the way.
Wonder what I'm missing. I assume when I find everything, the game just auto advances. I doubt she's gonna say anything new.
Listen to me.
Nope. Oh, there you are. So, do you have any clues or anything? Kind of clues. Let us just agree we do not know who the culprit is and leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay then, do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well,
So annoying. Must you fumble around fishing blindly for clues? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. Scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into. The trash room? It is the perfect place to destroy evidence. However, there's one little problem. Which is,
as for me,
the place is filthy. I would rather die than set foot in there. I am trusting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf. Oh, I've now talked to everyone. Hopefully that's all I needed. Make this room for some coins. What is this? Got a mailbox. Noise. Is this anything I've talked to again? Yes. Alright, leave. Okay. Did I miss something in the trash room, maybe? This is the same thing. Hmm. Hmm.
Very
Hmm. Maybe something I haven't interacted with, but I have no idea what it is. Hmm. Hmm. Whatever. I'm gonna go to the store. What is this? Give it a shot. Hmm. What did I get? A book. Hmm. I have no idea what that is. Skin cream. A cute little Cupid doll. A man's head. Ramen. Yummy, yummy. And a flower. Lucky. Did I get a freebie? Oh, nice. What even is that? Alright, well that was pretty good draws. Got no repeats. Anyway. Hmm. Hmm. I have no idea what I'm missing. Hmm. Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something. What is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the number 1103. I forgot I was supposed to talk to Chihiro. God damn it. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. That's it. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, it's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Sayaka. No, I can't let myself get depressed again. I need to search for clues. Nothing here. Got a coin. Well, now I really have no idea. Ball. All I can think to do is talk to everyone again. I don't feel like anything... Doesn't seem like anyone has anything new to say. Oh, there wasn't even anyone in here, right? Guess I'll try Celeste. I don't think there was anything in here I can even interact with. Yeah. What am I missing? I think it's gonna be something very oddly specific. That motherfucker is A-posing, you're so right. Look at him go, and honestly, he's more like an I. Like a capital I, lowercase L. Rare standing plank. Oh yeah. I'm going to look up what I'm missing because I genuinely can't even. I feel like I literally interact with everything. Oops. To be fair, I don't think, aside from like seeing the dead corpses that are already there, I don't think anything is gonna happen for a good like hour and a half. Once I figure out what I'm missing, we're just gonna go straight to the trial. I see what I'm missing. The trial. Like this is basically Ace Attorney, but edgy with high school kids. Where's the knives? There's the missing knife. Aha. Oh, the corpses? Oh yeah. Well, there's two of them. There's plural. Yeah. Advanced mock trial, aka just a regular trial. And all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or let's see if anyone here knows more about it. Broski, there's a knife in the girl's chest. I think, well, abdomen. I think that is a self-explanatory. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, but a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's
Nope,
right.
last I remembered, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well,
I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there, but when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. Otherwise, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. You should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Nice. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. You know, do you really think I murdered her?
'cause, I mean,
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys are supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other. The classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. There it is. I did everything. Thank you.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we
Me
just get
too,
started?
man. Me too.
It's time for the
I already know who did
long-awaited
it. I didn't even...
class trial.
Man's name was written on the wall. Let's
Allow
go.
me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor
Oh,
of the school.
now we can finally go through there.
See you soon.
Red door on the first floor is where I should go. No, where I have to go. Alright, I'm gonna take a pee break now that we can actually do the fucking trial. Yeah. Be back in like 5-ish minutes. Okay, doke. Let's save before we go in, just to be safe. Alrighty. Trial number 1. Let's do it. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you'd be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me.
So don't jump to any conclusions yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. They really are convinced I did it, but... I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us? Yes, Leon. I already know! Just let me point him out.
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Okay. Let's just get this over with. Guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well then.
Yes, indeed. Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
Said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mysteries surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. I raised my voice to try and give myself courage. I turned, trembling with anticipation toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school.
You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
I've been close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up.
You did what he said and found no seats. I forgot that they put like a little thing where the dead people are with like an X on the face. Fucked up. Seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. It also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. So the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Oh, just let me save there. Okay. Well, then I'll just save over this. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time battle. It's my only skill. Class trial, all rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Fucking genius.
Don't be a goddamn idiot.
Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Shut the fuck up, he for me.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Question.
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
I wonder if that's all there is to it.
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Sure. As things progress during each class trial, you'll engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into this truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, then fire with the X button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use the truth bullets to blast the right ones. But that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the plus button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Oh boy. This sounds stressful.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Uh-huh.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely
Oh, I
that
missed.
the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Wait, huh? Something was off about what was just said, because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation for what would have happened in my room. Parts are real important, they're not always inaccurate sections of a person's argument. I see.
I assert that the one who was murdered
And the murder took place in the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Break.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
Oh, show.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
No.
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
It sure is. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. I already know that.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, it's wrong.
Nice.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Bum bum bum.
A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Sort of.
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean,
Shut up, Leon.
Makoto killed her, right?
You did it, idiot.
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right, there's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn. Got non-stop debates, sure. Concentrate by holding the R button. While you're concentrating, time will slow down. Steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating its focus gauge. Okay. Neat.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody was in the dining.
No, I have a witness. So, to me not being there.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Yes, yes, yes. She was there drinking tea, and then when the knife got stolen. But we weren't one of the people there.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Aha!
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
I see. So there's really no reason to be an accomplice.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Very nice of you to just offer that info up.
Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall. No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right.
Oh shit.
Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
Dumbass.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because,
Sakura was gonna kill someone, it wouldn't be with a knife. She would just punch a hole through their stomach.
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking. I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Taka, you fucking dumbass.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Leon?
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because...
Oh.
They're not here anymore.
Oh. I see.
Sayaka.
Sayaka's the one who took the knife.
She's the one who came to the dining hall.
Presumably to protect
And
herself.
then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
Yeah.
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Back to square one. Damn. Don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? They convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
First, Hangman's Gambit. Yes. Okay. One of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Interesting. I think it should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. Hangman's Gambit. Oh. The hair. No, I didn't. There we go.
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
So true.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. Makes no
If that were the
sense.
case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
You tell me, Leon.
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
I do. The killer struggled getting in the bathroom. The evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Coco said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? A bit more to learn about non-stop debates. I guess so. Number of weak spots will start going up, but no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Okay. Your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. I get you.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Right.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Bam!
No, that's wrong. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes. Yes. Now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door...
Maybe me having a cruddy door was lucky after all.
That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
They was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know what the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime they didn't know was the crime took place in my room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did?
Everyone except for the killer dies.
Why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
Don't be mean to her.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me?
Shut up, me.
Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
She asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. Answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because... Was it... Just... Yeah, I'm just... I assume it's this.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Yeah. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
Here we go.
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words.
I don't feel like it would come through that clearly, but alright.
When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper
Unless
out
you're
before I
writing
use
with
it
like
from
all
now
your
on.
force.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room. Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Then that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Thought you only like 2D, Hifumi.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
I think it's wrong, but sure.
Very well then. Pay attention. Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
Well,
No, that's wrong.
that was a fuck up, I think.
The nameplates
I
on
don't know,
mine and
wasn't okay.
Sayaka's rooms got
Wasn't sure if that was
switched.
actually the
They
correct
got
place to use it.
Switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem.
She was gonna kill Leon and set us up.
And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
Only one person who could have switched the nameplate. It's the only other person who knew we had switched rooms.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Yep. Check the nameplates.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
Yep.
That reminds me. There was a replica sword.
I already
in
know how the
murder
fight went.
scene.
It's fine, I got it.
Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
She had gold shit on her wrist, idiot. You didn't clean up well enough.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room and what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. A bit more to learn. Or... multiple truth bullets in your true cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. From here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. With the wrong combination, you'll damage your influence gauge and press the L button to rotate the cylinder to choose which bullet to fire. Or you can hold down the L button and use the left stick to select a specific bullet. Logic difficulty is set to kind. Your bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes, this time the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Well then, good luck and have fun. Fine, I can figure it out. Replica sword sheath. Knife set, replica sword.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
Can you speed up? Fast forward is B.
And that's exactly what happened.
Alright, repeat.
When the fighting broke, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first sword-based sneak...
And that's what broke Miss Mizono.
So she grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the
I missed.
culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her. And that's exactly what happened. When the fighting broke,
the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt.
a sword-based sneak...
And that's what broke Miss...
So she grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
Oh shit, is it? Okay, then other thing.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Yeah.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was
Yep.
the one who attacked first.
Sayaka attacked
Get
first.
it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
Nope.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Part of her body, it shows she never used a sword. Her palms.
I got it! You're talking about her palms.
Yeah.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean. So I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely
But the killer could have washed it off.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
What does it even...
No,
what does it even mean,
not
lady?
it at all.
The way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens to the bathroom at nighttime. The water's off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower.
That's disgusting, lady. You've been here for like 5 days.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword.
Yeah.
But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife.
Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
Yeah.
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now
Yeah.
you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No,
She was trying to be the
from it.
killer,
It's almost as if
and she
she'd been
failed.
planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation,
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Yeah.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
Yeah.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to...
Yep. Take that out of context.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying, and by committing the murder there instead of her room, that would implicate
And then
Makoto.
she would get away.
But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Naegi was the easiest to frame.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
Can't it?
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
So true. Is it really all over? Obviously I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? As far as clues go, there's nothing left. Isn't there, Makoto?
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, it's
Wrong! I got your name on the bathroom wall, bitch.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Yeah, her dining message. Shut the fuck up, Leon.
The dying message.
I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. You
something
know
on the
you.
wall behind her,
You know
remember?
you did it. Don't. Coming for you, motherfucker.
11037.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes. It's like, left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
The letters!
Yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Unless you flipped it upside down. Damn it, it's no use, I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
I'm gonna do a 360 and walk away. Rotate it. I think... Maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down
You
the
did it,
killer's name.
Makoto.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Here's the killer's name. If you turn it 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Select somebody. Where's Leon? Should have gone left.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
Why would she write your name for no reason?
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
I feel like if I tried to write something like that, I wouldn't be able to write it inverted. Like, I feel like I could only write it inverted like that if I was actually purposely trying, but hey, whatever. It works, I guess.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Yeah. Sure.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off
One piece?
and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
Remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible.
I got it!
Is that right?
If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn
Unless
it
you
on
were a
either.
pro baseball player.
You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. That's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
Oh, fuck.
Shoot. The key to the trash room.
Yeah.
So the only one, the person...
And you'd have to get close to
That's
the
it.
incinerator in order...
I should probably start watching the whole thing before shooting.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the
Crack the
trash
crystal
room
ball
key.
like a fucking baseball.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
So they had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was to throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Yes, someone turned the incinerator on. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room.
Yep.
The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that
Yas,
small.
queen.
Could someone really do that?
Yas, queen.
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
No, queen.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Wouldn't have been much of a challenge for all the killers because he's the ultimate baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer. These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Nice try.
Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered.
The truth shall prevail.
Now here's what happened.
Closing argument is about to begin. Sure. Case has one less element to bring the class trial to an end. This is a closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the page there are part of our missing pieces. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, you take aim at a missing section and press the A button. Holy cow, we get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Good luck and have interesting. They really went out of their way to try to make this interest like as unique as possible. Okay. It's right to left. That's good to know. No, like, there we go. I guess it's this one. Oh, see what else it could be. Wait. Where would that go there? Oh, there's more, okay. Here we go. That, I was confused. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Isn't that just a repeat of that though? Maybe that one's there to trick me. There's it there. Okay. Damn. Yes, like that. Who's died? The lawyer from Ace Attorney? Yeah, Phoenix, right. Hair. M. Okay. And bam. Perfect.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them.
Yeah.
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Yep.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Right.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing.
Yeah.
So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message.
Yes.
To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her.
Which is a good idea.
And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood.
Makes sense. And they used a lint roller.
Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there.
Yep.
But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
Yeah.
The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator.
Song is good.
Which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief.
They fucked up.
But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of
Hey, what's up, Don?
evidence.
We just finished a case.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Yes. We just finished proving that this guy killed the girl.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it,
How was FF14 tonight?
Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then,
Oh,
I
yeah.
guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it.
You were playing Brigandine.
Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence? Remember from PS1 days? Hell yeah. Gotta love super slow PS1 RPGs. Bullet time battle. Sometimes during class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you engage them in head-to-head battle. I like to refer to this as the bullet time battle. During the bullet time battle, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with a rhythm. Ooh, rhythm game. Match your button press with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the A button to lock onto an opponent's statement. When the button you've locked on to with the X button as the tempo marker reaches the center. It's a method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Interesting. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. But if you keep missing, you get a tempo down. The tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button, so watch out for that. Seems complicated. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the X button to shoot it down with the truth bullet. Yeah.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Used something of their own to remove the screws. Could it have been?
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid,
Yeah,
stupid.
that'll.
Stupid.
Well, you got me there. I guess you win. All right, let's do it. Such a poet.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Shut up.
Yeah, this is simpler than I thought it was gonna be.
Not a chance. You lie. Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
I thought it was gonna be more complicated than that. The way they described it.
Screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
Mayhaps a screwdriver.
It had to be a screwdriver, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's
And
room.
yeah, they brought their own stuff because the girl rooms wouldn't have a screwdriver.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Yeah.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid.
Shut up.
It had to be their very own toolkit.
We're done with you.
Stupid.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
I feel like a screwdriver that was used once wouldn't really show any evidence to the naked eye.
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now.
But you could also argue that this is more of an intimidation tactic than it is anything else.
I lost it isn't an excuse at this point. Stu
Pickles? That's a cool little animation.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Send him to the gallows. See some scuff marks, but yeah, otherwise kind of hard to know to normies. Yeah, but like I said, it kind of works as like an intimidation tactic. Like when if he's already in a corner, and then you're like, "Hey, by the way, show us your screwdriver." I feel like that would be a big like, "Oh fuck," kind of moment. I got 67 medals. Holy fuck.
Looks like you've reached your verdict.
Like, yeah, maybe
Then are we ready
maybe
to
I
cast
can't
our
tell that
votes?
it's been used, but what if someone else in the room can? Then I'm fucked.
You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Right.
Okay, then let's get
And then they just all vote for me anyway.
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadful?
I'm gonna be mad if a single person votes for me after all that, aside from Leon, because obviously he's gonna vote for me. But anyone else votes for me, they're on my shit list. Yay! Why is this cutscene so much quieter? And also in 144p. Well, it's on 144p because it was the PSP game. Send him to the principal's office and have him expelled.
Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blacken in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Gotcha, bitch.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Leon. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So that's why.
Killed her first.
None of you are any different.
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just unlucky. That's all. Hey, come on!
Expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. Sayaka was my favorite problematic ship back in my Tumblr days. I respect it. I can only imagine how much shit you would get for shipping that one. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. Did you ship them like in a... I hope you shipped them in like the most like toxic way possible. There was great ship art though. Hell yeah. All the problematic ships have the best ship art. I remember back when I was watching Steven Universe, the Pearl and Greg art was the best. But everyone hated it. Because well, Steven Universe story stuff. But I thought it was a good ship. I thought it actually had made sense too. But I don't. This isn't a Steven Universe stream. But basically, Pearl dated Steven's mom, and also Greg dated Steven's mom. And Steven's mom turns out actually she was kind of a bitch. And both of them were fucked up by like both her being gone, but also by some of the stuff she had done. You kind of come to realize like was kind of fucked up on her part. So I thought them getting together was a fun ship idea because of that. But if you shipped Pearl with anyone who wasn't a woman, you would get attacked by the fandom. So that was how it was. Even though I don't feel like any character... I feel like if anything, basically every character can be assumed to be bi/pan. But yeah, no, people didn't want you shipping Pearl with anyone, with any man. That's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, why she betrayed me. So when she said, I actually followed like an artist for a while who's like, that was like their only Steven Universe ship that they drew art for. And that was interesting. So when she said,
no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my
she was a lying bitch, Nagi. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that.
Boy howdy, entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she's descended into pure madness.
What did you say?
I understand, really I do, yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love, the stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse.
Stop screwing with us, this was all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
Finger as I was, Kyoko latched into my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
You really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done. You need to let it go for now. Damn it.
That was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment you did.
Yes,
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution?
Goodbye.
Wait a second!
Good riddance. Bye-bye. Didn't have a choice. I had to kill her. I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. And you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her, am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder? No, that's not... Stop it. Had enough of this.
Oh,
are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone else, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him.
Swah?
Manga revealed it was an accident. What? Him killing her? How was it an accident if he went and got his toolkit? Word for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. Open the door to try to talk it out with her. It feels non-canon. It feels like extra stuff added by the manga. I don't agree with that. No, I know she didn't. We literally just saw that she dropped the knife before running into the bathroom. Just now. When we were doing the trial. So the manga just got it wrong. We should be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Uh-oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you?
Oh, I mean, Sayaka's the murderous one. He was gonna kill him. That's true. But he went psycho mode and went and purposely tried to kill her. After the fact. My reading of it is that he was like, try to kill me, will you? I'll kill you instead. Because he is, like you say, a dumbass. Shut up.
Okay, well anyway, more importantly, hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Yeah, goodbye.
Come on now.
No more begging, no more excuses, you must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then,
Leon
I
is
prepared a very
definitely
special
less of a...
punishment.
Leon is absolutely the lesser evil here because Sayaka not only was going to kill him, but then she was going to frame us for it, which means that everyone except her would have died. So she was going to kill she went into this like everyone else is going to die and I'm going to get out of here. So she is more of a bitch than Leon in that regard. Leon, I think Leon is dumb and just kind of like got angry and was like, fuck you, I'm gonna kill you and get out of here. After the fact.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment for Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
Goodbye.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Goodbye. I never liked either of you, honestly. Good riddance. Sayaka and Leon. I feel like you'd already be dead. Just from like getting yanked around by the neck like that. Nice. Baseball Gatling gun. Also, I love that everyone's standing around watching. I feel like in the anime they tried to make it a little... I don't think they really like showed that. But I like the idea that everyone is like watching him get killed. I feel like it makes it more brutal. Whee! What a way to go. Three down. Now, I just need the fanfic author to die and everyone I don't like is dead. I actually kind of don't like the student council guy either, but he can live, I guess. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it? Home run. Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. What's going on?
I can't take it.
We really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Hey, if you don't like it... all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. That's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Fuck you! Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
Oh, so why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. It's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Yeah, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
Piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass to the ground.
You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? If you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame.
Of course we can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place.
You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. I think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I think there's some deeper meaning hidden in there, just like before. I know what the meaning is.
Anyway, let's get to the blackened punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
Hey.
You say everyone. Who exactly are you referring to?
Sorry, I said everything I've got to say.
Thank you.
I need to save some of the fun for later.
Just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned to reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? He moved in close and whispered into my ear. Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. About Sayaka, isn't it? How did you figure it out?
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? That never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. She didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who'd killed her.
Certainly.
It's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone, or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
Almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon. Leon wasn't my friend. And keep moving forward. Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths. Considering though that I will say, considering that you can like interact with people a good bit before the first deaths happen, I do wonder, like, if you actually spent a lot of time with Leon, maybe he's more likable. Move past their deaths. That's never do that. But I guess you could say that about anyone in the game. No. I'm gonna carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka? I'll carry them with me forever. It's actually kind of one thing I think that this game has that puts it above a lot of these like death game thingies, is the dating sim aspect means that like your opinion on characters is gonna vary from person to person because different people are gonna spend more time with different characters, and characters you never spend time with, you're probably not going to really care about as much. It adds a little bit of personalization to the playthroughs. Typically, in most of these like visual novel mystery games, you have to talk to everyone a certain amount just to advance, and there's not a lot of variation. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Nice callback. The end. Thriving students, 12. I received a despair bat as a present. I think 5 saves is enough. I'm probably not gonna have to go back and go to old saves anyway. Okay. Neat. I'm gonna take a... I don't really have to pee. I might try to make myself pee. But I'm gonna take a stretch break, so I will be back in a few minutes. Hello. I want to check the report cards of the dead people and see how they change. Oh, well, that's how it changes. It says he's dead. Dead. All right. Yeah, he won't interact with anything because he's depressed. Get over it. Just because girl you had a crush on died and tried to betray you and possibly frame you for murder. Fucking pussy. 69. It's gone. She really is. If it were me, I would just be such a good leader that everyone would listen to me and nobody would kill each other and we would find a way out together because I am epic. And I would never be sad. It's almost like there's never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. Just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us, "But who will I have ice cream with?" Aw, why you gotta do that?
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial's over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna
It's okay,
do?
no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health.
Fair. I mean, it would be bad for my mental health to just stare at a corpse every time I needed to take a piss. Didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why I did it. My favorite Danganronpa ship is Naegi and Junko. Which I don't know. I feel like that's probably pretty common though. It seems kind of an obvious one. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me.
Sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
Must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. That honestly supposed to make us feel better. Huh? We were already working together and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But we work together against the mastermind. Nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep talking to you. Keep telling yourself that. I'll be here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy? Like it or not, it's not that simple.
What do you mean?
Are you okay with
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. It took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
What are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does not want to anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live. If it means killing someone else to do it, I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
You're right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist.
Here, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing.
Yeah.
It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear.
I get it.
So be well aware of your actions.
Because he's a bear.
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that about just now? You think it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cool, man.
Don't fuck with
that
me.
Piece of shit, who does he think he is? So the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates. Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. More like Boy's Love, am I right? Hey-o. Anyway, I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We're practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3.
Taka, don't.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Okay.
Doesn't it just feel great being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure to stay healthy.
You're the one keeping us stuck inside.
Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Well, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Do you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So, what did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise.
Just to make you exercise. Just to make you exercise.
Okay, listen, but Sakura was ripped as fuck. I don't think she needs help.
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. I'd like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. Doesn't matter. Just get to the point.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think that I have that kind of free time on my hands?
Okay, so then...
I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world. A new fantastic point of view?
It really suck if you had to live here forever without nothing new to stimulate you.
He's gonna piss on the moon. Oh no!
Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. And I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
I learned the other day that when I was a kid, they wanted to put me on, the doctors wanted to put me on HD medication. I did not know that until like 2 days ago. Or it was more than that. It was like 5 days ago, I guess.
Let's go ahead. Look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode.
That Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But a whole new world?
Could it be?
And on my meds for you. I have never been on any sort of meds for that stuff. Oh, interesting.
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
I see. That makes sense. Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey.
Whatever he meant, it seems like we'll have to search the school one more time. Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. Basically a one-trick pony, you know that? More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. These words is their signal. Everyone's scattered and left the gem. I gotta check stuff in case I get coins out of it. I want good gifts to give my buddies. I want to talk to this dude.
What the heck?
Hey Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad, this is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap. Stuff you've seen lined up in there. Any god could come by and use it to send a message, huh? I've been stuck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
No idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Neat. Well, we're far enough into the stream that I can say nothing bad's gonna happen for the rest of the stream. Honestly, I don't know, because I've only seen the anime. I don't know how much of the game is like free time stuff where you get to hang out with people. For all I know, we could have another like 2 hours of gameplay before anything happens. Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem the path to the second floor has opened up. But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we've already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes. Well, I'll leave the school to you. It is open. But I'm gonna do what he said first and check the other places. That's still locked.
Yo.
I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey!
What?
Don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put up some fighting spirit in you? Well, do ya? No thanks. I think I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Okay. Gonna go look for another way out then. You're a silly guy. No reason to go in there. I'll check these rooms just to see if anyone's in them. Oh, never mind. Doesn't want me to go into the classroom, so never mind. Never mind. It wants me to go upstairs, I guess, because it's the only thing I can do in here. If those blocking the stairs has been opened, is that what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? They have a lot of bathrooms. This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful here. Neat. baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. Nice. Coin. That's exactly what I fucking wanted. We need to hit the stairs. Or the store. Soon. Well, maybe it might be next stream when I do, depending on how much we get done. But before we hang out with people again, we need to hit the store so I can get as many presents as possible.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world.
Huh.
I would take a really close look around. This room is cool because it has butterflies on the walls. I'm going to remember that for later. By which I mean it's probably never going to matter, but I'm just going to remember that that's a cool room. Library. Oh, there's a lot of people in here. Goddamn. Fucking nerds coming in here to read or something. Remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. There. It's like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty. I thought it was lab top until I was like 14. Because I don't think I'd ever like seen it written down. Laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
Broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I'm gonna use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. It's broken. There's nothing I can really do about it. Alone. What do you got to say, you fucker?
I'm absolutely shocked.
How come?
I have all these books in here, not one copy of any of my works.
Well, yeah. Why would they have comics in a library? My library has manga and stuff. Not a lot, but some. Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. How dare you? Just don't get it. Not at.
You just don't get it. Not at all.
That's tough talk coming from the fucking metaphor. What's it? What's the word? Metamorphosis girl. I do too get it, and with a face like yours, anyone could tell that nothing you do is worthwhile. It's a great to fanfic here. Yeah, that's fair.
Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author.
No, nothing.
Now hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all.
Yeah. That's fair. But it was also like 2009 when this came out. So... I think maybe the translators didn't know no better.
What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. My creations are what determine my meaning and value.
You're so full of it. Today, honestly, if this came out today, I think they would have just called it doujinshi. Wouldn't even bother translating it.
I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP?
Those two really worry me. Hello, Byakuya, you stupid bastard. Still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Shut up. Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. Looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. In 2014, they were localized, still kind of early days, yeah. I definitely think if this had been, because it's probably the exact same text as like the original version, PSP version, but I think if they'd been localized today, there's a good chance they would have just called it doujinshi, because they would have been like, this is a fucking weeb game, they know what that is. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far.
As a plethora of works, it's true, but the content seems lacking. Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section?
Comic book books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time.
I have seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile.
My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all.
Oh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action.
Oh, we are getting boy love. Boy on boy. I don't care if it's an anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth. Throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
You've insulted me and you've insulted my honor.
These two are really starting to freak me out. Never seen anything like it. Nice. Alright. No, wait. Does it want me to look around more? What is that? Oh, no, never mind. I can. I thought I tried to interact with that. I guess it was just very finicky. Shelf is covered with dust, but on the shelf is a letter. Why is it propped up like that? Very silly. Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. Broke the seal in the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. Or was it Harry? From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long proud history of it as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official government authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem...
Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust on the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. You're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few years ago. A few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school. Never saw anything about this.
In other words,
it must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Don't use Tor. So true. Of course, that's all assuming this letter is real.
However...
If it is real, though, it does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be nice. A nice, simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other... Oh, but what about this other part? This was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. No mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to open our doors again. Blah, blah, blah. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now? If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection could be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So, in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. Mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here, or... Yeah, I don't know. To be. Like... the video game character? Reality isn't everything. It's a dog of Kuma. Nice. Alrighty, I think I've been everywhere up here. Did I go in there? Yes, the butterfly room, right? Yeah. Oh, the pool.
Just a second.
Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. There's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Oh, hey. What's up, Amai? Thanks for the raid. Flap, flap, flap. Oop. Sushi Ben. Is that like Ben 10, but he turns into sushi? But hello, thank you for raiding. We're playing Danganronpa, whichever. We just finished the first case, and now we're exploring some around the school some more. How was your stream? Did you have fun? I hope so. Also, if you don't know me, hello, I'm Aito. I'm a moth and a fairy. And I play a lot of VR games and retro games and indie games, and sometimes I've been getting more into like adventure visual novel point and click stuff lately, apparently by accident, but it's happening. It's a VR game that takes place in a cute seaside village in Japan. Oh, it's written by the Hotable boyfriend creator. That's cool. How's my stream? It's going pretty good. I'm having fun. I like this game. I will say, if you don't know about Danganronpa, well, nothing too bad should happen this stream. It's mostly just gonna be, but it is a dark game. I guess I should warn of that. Yeah, no, I've never played the games before. I watched the anime back when it originally aired, and I thought it was cool, but I don't remember a lot. I'm like making my way through. It's nice to I like the extra like character stuff you get with the game. It's neat. I don't really remember much about the anime, honestly. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. There's a big gun on the ceiling. Give me coins. Look at these little wakeboards, or whatever they're called. Pool noodles. Alright. What you got to say? Second floor has opened up, the living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us. Who's my favorite character?
Do you understand?
It's hard. I like Celeste, Kyoko, Chihiro, and Sakura. I don't know if I could pick a favorite though, right now. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd be Kyoko, but those are my. I don't know if I have a favorite for sure yet. If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Oh, Chiro. Hey, Chiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No, I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing.
But
Still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Oh, nice. Very colorful bunch. For sure hard to pick. Very true, very true. I don't know. I feel like it's easier for me to pick out the ones I don't like than it is for me to pick out my favorites. But two of the ones I don't like are already dead. Ha 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 ha. Get fucked, idiots. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. When I get stronger, I have to say it's kind of unexpected.
yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. You don't even want to go into the locker room? Not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? Pretty weird phobia, though. Oh... 2000... whenever this came out. 2010. Oh... Naigi. Also, both. Behind this door is the locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really? Oh, hello.
Really? You want to unlock the locker room? You have to swipe your personal ebook card across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boys' handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. That's gonna be important for the next case. That's very obvious. A little too on the nose, even. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Actually, there's an entire fucking Ace Attorney case with a similar thing. Now that I think about it. Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for this scandalous sexual depravity. Yeah, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? It'll be all
Just a second.
I bet it really hurts to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? That never even occurred to me to think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your EBA handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton. Do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place. After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
Because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age you try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. In that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
just the worst.
Hate you so much. Okay, so the new regulations are in place. See ya. Hey, yo. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
Got it.
So that's Chihiro, you wanna come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. Pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible.
Listen to me.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything? Weird way to say that.
Yeah, there's a library. And a pool, a freaking pool, and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery. The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open. And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha ha ha!
Okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is so prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
was there anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
Fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck? We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Mom, they're saying swear words on my Nintendo Switch. Now, there is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes. For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then...
So, are we done for today? Well, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope? Does it turn around and betray that hope? Yes. Yeah, television.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked.
Oh, also,
and entry at that point is
to add on to what I said before about my favorites, I have a fifth favorite, but it's spoilers, so I can't say. But
okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
If you know, you know.
Tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. Not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed.
Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
See what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Dong, bong. Nice. It's a brand new day. The sun is high.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over.
Everybody's
Time to
laughing
rise and
because you're gonna die.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
Cool.
New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Yay! The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. As we were referring to yesterday, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. What I need to do is I need to check everything for fucking Monokuma coins. Gimme. Something's gotta have a coin attached to it. Mid roller. A bed. My trash can. Aha! I knew something would have it. Alright, now we can leave. Doop. I like that they introduced the bits of the school one by one. It makes it easier to memorize the areas and know where I'm going. Excuse me. Good morning. Is everyone here already? Nope. It's still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he is trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed. Sure, they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is... I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea?
Huh?
Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your rounded figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh,
God, I wish that were me.
Okay.
Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. Minutes later,
Thank you for waiting.
Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. Could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
I emphatically decline. You're not my type at all.
Kind of way.
Oof.
All about the law of causality. Basic instinct, act and react.
Gonna flip. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh.
Wait. Tucked her head to the side, and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit?
I hate this kind of tea.
I don't understand.
Yes.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea, and you ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, ah yes, I would like milk tea, please. In that case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard. I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment.
I went through all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even further?
Yes. I realize it can be a bit of a hassle, even in cafes that offer proper milk tea. It is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality?
We don't actually have a menu.
That does not matter. Oh my god. Go off, Queen. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Okay, your little piggy will bring it right out.
I do so love coercion. You're like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. Hell yeah. There was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. Dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But... Bad news, everyone. There is a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there. I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him. I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
I'm trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response. Very well, and the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. Or might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to check out the second floor of the school again. Celeste, aren't you gonna help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. Aren't you being kind of selfish? Alright, well, let's go check out upstairs. Meow. Boop. So you thought to come here too, huh?
So...
You think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday. You can probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was it Byakuya was interested in again? Freaky deaky library, broski. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Does this count as a fishing minigame?
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and start showing up one after another. Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. What are you doing here, man? You're very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
Oh, wait, so you're gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us?
Don't be stupid. Yeah. Just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours would be totally boring, right? He's reading the Discord DMs. No! It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. Okay, man. So, if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. It sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game. The fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. The psych episode like this, kind of. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory. Game theory? A mathematical model. I fucking knew MatPat would pull some shit like this someday. Game theory. Would your grandma survive Danganronpa? Not the killing game, but the person who's obsessed with crime. Ah, I see. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like kind of elimination match?
Actually...
Entrance game, exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here, in this case.
Okay?
Our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So in other words...
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounded as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others, exactly what I would expect from the Tokami heir apparent. Normal arrogance, isn't it? You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you! Like I said, I won't die. You saying that, but... do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. Holy fuck, we're getting a lot of raids tonight. Hello, Burner. Thanks for the raid. Welcome. Welcome. Where are we up to? Honkai. How was Hong Kong Star Rail? Did you catch any geese? Hello. We're playing Danganronpa. Star Runner. So true. Honk Star Runner. Bye. Thanks for the raid. Aw. Start on your rail until you honk-eyed. That's hot. He considers victory his destiny, and he has lived life accordingly. Like a Canadian goose. I'm sorry to hear that. Like that one part of that is the search for Reptar. Hey, on me, where the goose gets the grandpa's teeth. I hope you feel better now, Omni. And Nivik Hawaiian Goose is also a special breed. Interesting. Nai. Yeah, Celeste is cool. Definitely one of my faves. Search for Reptar. I thought so. Nene. Watch me whip, not watch me Nene. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life or death situation. Wedding next week, one day. Okay, dope. No worries. I hope the wedding goes well. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
Being the Gwitty into Quest while I hit the gritty on fucking Leon last time. I whipped, not the one getting married. That's fair. I assumed. I figured that would have been mentioned. It's because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh.
I smell a ship happening right now. Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends is...
It's horrific.
Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends, no. Quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
Enemies to lovers. Let's go. You know... What? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed. He's the perfect asshole. He is certainly an asshole. I want to stick him headfirst into a wood chipper. I'm sorry. Hey, shithead! You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? It's the RuneScape gnome, right? Or I assume it's from RuneScape. It looks like a RuneScape model. So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch.
That's it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit.
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time? Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
We're talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately, you're all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Combi hasn't punched anyone yeah, true. At a second glance, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything left we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Is he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with
Well,
me.
fuck him then. But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway...
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I just don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm just sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait! Just let her go. When she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. What a morning. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already, but I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time! Nice. Seems like a perfect place to stop. Save. Yay. Next time, beep beep. Next time we'll start off with our dating sim portion. Boop, boop. And then something bad will probably happen. Eventually, I don't know. I don't know how long how many free time days we get, but we'll do 2 or 3 days getting to know people. I'm mostly going to focus on Kyoko, Chihiro, and Celeste, and maybe some Sakura time on the side. We'll see. Since we already hung out with Sakura. Keep it you. But yeah, we'll probably spend like half of the next Danganronpa. Well, wait, when's the next Danganronpa stream? Saturday. I'll probably spend like the first hour and a half at least, not the whole first half of the stream doing like the dating sim shenanigans, and then someone will die, and we'll continue on. Sakura is the muscle lady? Yes. My faves are Sakura, Chihiro, Kyoko, and Celeste, but I already hung out with Sakura, so I want to spend time with the other 3. Wait, I already hung out with Chihiro too, so I need to hang out with Celeste and Kyoko. Those are my first 2 I need to go for, and then I'll just alternate between those 4. Anyway, yeah, alright, I'm not streaming, well, yeah, I'm not streaming tomorrow because I'm going to be on Don's channel playing our Mellow, but I will be streaming more of this Saturday. Sunday night, we're going to be playing the demo for Yokiro's a long time ago. I thought it looked neat. Monday, we're going to be doing like 10 to 12 hours of Danganronpa. So, you know, there'll be lots of shit happening that day. Tuesday will be Chow Tuesday, and then I'll figure out the rest of it, of next week's stuff over the weekend. Yeah, cool. Let me go see who's streaming then. I mean, I did a 24-hour stream recently. I feel like at this point, my long streams are nothing. Thank you for the gift sub. The knifing. I appreciate it. Muted. Yes. Oh, I can't hear it because my thing's connected to the wrong thing. Still spinning. It never stops. Zeki's playing Liza P, so we'll raid Zeki tonight. Yeah. That's it for me. Here's my emote and PNG artist Ringo. You should follow them. They're very cool. Here's all my socials. If you're interested. And here's the raid message. If you want to raid and you're not subscribed, you can buy the emote for 80 channel points because you can't make it 1 point because I don't know, it's stupid. What did you just realize? Wait, change it to the jack-o'-lantern. Bear was your... Yeah, you're right. I need to put that specifically in the credits thing, actually. My emote artist is Ringo and my P-mode artist is Bear. Bam. Well, anyway. That be the end. Thanks for coming out. Have a good day, good night, whatever it's for you, and I'll see you next stream. Mwah.